Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Justin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're off from Baltimore.
Good luck.
And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. On the give, this is Irving. And he reaches the 35 before going out. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain. Not a game-changing play by any means. But one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. Got his target. It's Otten. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
And he's able to cross midfield before going out. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Right back to Irving now. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Only a yard on the pickup, so that's going to bring them to 3rd down and 3. Baker now from the gun. That's caught for the first. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Their opening drive continues. 1st and 10 now from the 39.
Hey, we're 33. What's up?
Here's the give to Irving. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Mayfield now from the gun. And he overshoots his man. It's incomplete. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No connection on the last play. And now it's 3rd down. From the gun, Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. That's a pickup of 9. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Finds him over the middle. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
Ready to go with our 2nd quarter. Buccaneers with the ball and a chance to score. Irving on the inside give. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third down, 1 yard to go. They put a receiver in motion here left. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Caught by his back. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along your route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. White finds the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers get some late points and the lead. It's a Rachaad White touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30.
Hey, middle. Sit up. Hey, report. Sit up.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Second down now, 7 to go.
Report. You are X. Touch.
Another run for Henry. Still finding room past the 45. And he gets it forward to the 46-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Lamar back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First down, ball at the 36. Trying down the middle with Henry. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because...
Touchdown, Baltimore! He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
That's no good. The veteran mishits one rather surprisingly, and they leave a point after on the table. Now probably still mentally kicking himself after that missed point after. He can take a little frustration out here as he kicks this away. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime. First and 10, it's Mayfield. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. It's the same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure. But instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
So the defense scores, and now their offense coming out for two more. Play action. Here's Jackson. Buying some time left. And this is caught as they hit the end zone for two. Well, all things going their way through the air at the moment, partner. They pick off a throw for 6, and then they complete a pass of their own to add on 2 more.
Can I be honest with you here, Kate?
Please.
And maybe I'm a bad person for saying this, but every once in a while, I root for chaos.
Woo, I love it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a little chaos. I wouldn't have mind seeing that one go back through the air the other way and put 2 on the board, but it wasn't to be. That's excellent execution to get the touchdown in the pick-6 and put 2 more on the board.
And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Here comes the final play of our first half. After the pick, here's Mayfield again. First play, he's going for it to the end zone. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. The drive begins with Henry. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Second down now, 7 to go.
180. 180.
Running once more with Henry. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a 3rd down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
First down, and they go right back to it. They'll cobble together a yard there. That stop made by K.J. Britt. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. We give to Henry on the inside handoff. And that's good for a gain of 5. Yaya Diaby brings him down. It'll be a gain of 5. They still need 4 on 3rd down. It's Henry on the carry. And his short run's going to get them into enemy territory to the 49. It's only 2 on the pickup, and they remain 2 yards shy as it brings up 4.
13.
He'll throw it. He connects downfield on 4. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Tucker on for the extra point. And this one thankfully not off the mark. He gets it to go. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Irving hauls it in. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. So we hit the end of... Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Throwing, Baker. On target to Godwin. And he'll get it up to the 44. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. 1st down, here's Baker. He's got... Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense in the hurry up here. 2nd and 10 now. And he won't connect on that one. Incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Here's Baker to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Mayfield on 1st and 10. He's on the move.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Brandon Stevens has it. And the Ravens are stopped a little beyond the 10-yard line on the return.
Well, that's now his 2nd time that he's put his defense in a tough spot. That's a hard thing about playing quarterback, Kate. You know, with these interceptions and now the 2nd on the day, you're asking your defense again to step up to another series, another possession, another challenge. This quarterback's got to start protecting the football.
Henry gets it here to start the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens nearing a win here with a 14-point lead. 2nd and 3 now.
13.
They run it with King Henry. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Middle.
Now it's Lamar. Gets this one to Andrews. The 30. Gets the 10. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
They'll run here with Henry. And it took a couple of guys to hold him down there after a gain of just 1. Tampa spends its second timeout now. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Henry. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Ravens have likely locked up the win right there. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I mean, really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
Tucker on for the extra point. That's no good. The veteran mishits one rather surprisingly, and they leave a point after on the table.
I want to meet the guy that made the decision to change the meter at the period. I like, who are you? Why did you do that? I need to know who this man is. I mean, I think I'm dealing with a guy that probably plays Final Fantasy on his lunch break that's making this game, and that's the problem here. But anyway, I took this L on YouTube, man. If you can give us a subscribe on YouTube, that'd be awesome. Awesome. You got a channel? You got a channel? I'll subscribe to your channel. Oh, yeah, dude, you need to set one up.
1st and 10 now from the 30.
It's easy.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete.
Sure.
That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one.
Yeah, I mean, do it go on everything. YouTube, Twitch, Rumble.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to
can.
connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up.
We're at like 434 subs.
They're set up with 2nd and short.
So,
Baker now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. 8 yards on the game.
Yeah, I know. I got to take this guy to school. He's going to be late.
On the 45, 1st and 10. Man in motion here. 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. A bit of desperation on this deep shot.
Man, I got hit when I threw that.
It's another interception. Nate Wiggins has got it. And the Ravens will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just
I hate
this
playing
game?
the Ravens as it
And then
is.
overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And he made a big
Yeah, I got the same thing when I was using Brady. I got all kind of heat.
So it ends as a win for the Ravens. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the...
is not the opponent, they will play a 4,000 or 5,000 seat arena, and then when Caitlin Clark comes to town, they'll play where the NBA franchise plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that true?
Yeah, a lot of places move to bigger venues. Yeah.
Yeah, for Caitlin, for the Caitlin Clark effect. So yeah. So if you're Brittany Griner, or you're Angel Reese, or you're an African American player, can't you see that when Caitlin Clark is not in town, you're playing a 5?
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Los Angeles Chargers and the Buffalo Bills, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Known for some incredible wings and one of the league's most passionate fan bases. We're just outside of Buffalo at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
Here to begin this one is Cameron Dicker. And we're off and running from Western New York. Ty Johnson now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And leading them out, someone who's still the pride of Wyoming University and Fireball, California. One of the league's best and biggest arms, Josh Allen.
We've seen a lot of big arms come and go in the NFL. Few translate that talent, though, into stardom, quite like Josh Allen. It's fun for me on the college football road when I ask these young quarterbacks who they idolize, who they look up to, and just about every big guy that can run says the same thing, Josh Allen, because that skill set is so tantalizing. A player who can rip off a highlight reel play with the pass, and just as easy with the down in just about any situation.
And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds Kincaid. And that will not be enough for a first down. Third and a lone yard coming up. Cook trying this one up the gut. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2 yards on the pickup. And that's good for a Bills first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Here's first and 10 from the 34. Another one for Cook. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Alohi Gilman up from the secondary for that tackle. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 36. Sideline throw complete to Cooper. And he's out of bounds past midfield. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Allen now on first down. He's got this complete to James Cook. This is ahead for about 5. Alohi Gilman up from the secondary for that tackle.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
He finds space for a few yards that time. Sent to the ground by Khalil Mack. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Throwing here, Allen. That's caught for the first. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. And that play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He finds Kincaid. And he nearly takes it to the red zone before going out. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. This one's quickly to Shakir. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got it. Touchdown, Buffalo. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bass now to kick this away. Darius Davis to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. So now we'll get a look at the other offense as the Chargers take the field. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
True story. First time I saw Justin Herbert at a Pac-12 Media Days, I thought, that can't be Justin Herbert. That guy looks like a defensive lineman. He is massive. But then you watch him play and you realize he's one of those 6'5", 6'6" guys that's the athlete of a 6'2". The way that he moves so effortlessly. The way that rocket arm can throw the ball all over the field. Been hyper productive statistically. Kind of like that Fouts guy that wore the lightning bolt before him. On any given Sunday, this guy can put on a show.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Again, they'll run with Dobbins. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. That's complete. It's the rookie from Georgia. And he'll get it up to the 44. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it brings up an LA first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's the first give to Gus Edwards. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Play action now for Herbert. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Complete beyond the marker. Jukes one defender. How about a big hitter? 30-40 yards there and a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back. 3rd down coming up. Herbert from the gun. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Mac Milano in to pick it off. And the Bills take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Give it away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
Here comes the Bills offense for their 2nd drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And, Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
First down throw for Allen. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge gain.
Second and 10 now. Gets this to Kincaid. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. And that's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line to gain.
First and 10 now from the 30. Allen to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Alohi Gilman up from the secondary for that tackle. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7. Again, it's Cook. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby. But you know what? Talk to managers and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Now Allen going to the air. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Bills first down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
On first down, Allen. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Another try following the sack. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Whew, very fortunate that didn't go as a turnover. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
3rd and long, it's Allen. That's to the sideline as Shakir snags it. And he's out of bounds right at the 25-yard line.
That's a pro's pro right there. That is one heck of an experienced catch. He made sure to secure the ball, but he also knew exactly where the sideline was to get both feet down.
Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. It's an 11-yard gain to back up the considerable gamble there on 4th down, and they move those chains.
That's a pretty clear plan of attack by the back from the very start. Found the lane quickly, didn't hesitate, knew exactly what he needed to get past the marker.
Going to the ground again on first. And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Receiver in motion, headed right. From the shotgun, it's Allen. This one's caught. And in, touchdown, Buffalo. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Bass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors and their running back about to get back to work. And he sure has proven to be a handful for them, grabbing their attention as a runner, but actually doing a good bit of damage as part of the team's passing game, too. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They'll send their tight end right. Herbert on 1st down. Finds McConkey. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the ladder. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away, incomplete. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. And now it's 3rd and short.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as it begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Running behind center with Edwards. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. This one goes for 3 yards. And the Chargers will have a first.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there, making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
1st and 10, Herbert. Short pass brought in. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. They run the counter with Dobbins. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
I know we all love the big home run plays, the highlight reel plays. But as an offense, these are just the stay-on-schedule kind of plays. I love the commitment to this run game. Keep working that body. Keep working that body. Keep working that body. And eventually, you could take the will away from your opponent.
And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the two keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. And he only gets this one down to the 9. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Now Herbert to throw. Flush down now to... Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
So on 4th down, on comes Cameron Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. This is from 35 out on the left hash. Brown's kick is up and good. And that'll get him back to 11.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Johnson now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's complete to Coleman out left. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the 1st quarter. It's a 2-score game early. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They have it on 2nd and short. Running back sent in motion. Shakir with the grab. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the first down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. They kick the running back in motion. Allen now on first down. And he sails that one over the end zone.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get in position to swat it away. That is well done.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Again, Allen to the air. He's got it near the 8. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. They'll have first and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
This is Cook. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
Hey, I get it on first and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, when receivers have room to operate, that's a play that can totally gash a defense. But, Kate, when you get down here in the red zone, it becomes so much tougher because you have a whole lot less space. And, in fact, you'll see defenses swarm like that one just did.
Third and goal for Allen. Flushed out of the pocket. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills make it a 3-possession game. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Extra point up and good for Bass. And the Bills push their lead to 18. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Charger offense making its way to the field. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the pistol, it's Herbert. Completed to Hurst. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 29. Getting out to his left. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. They gain 14 on the play. And it brings up an LA first down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Into traffic, complete. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. The easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And the Chargers will have a first.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down. But instead, they move the chains. And that is one disheartening look on that defense.
Throwing on first is Herbert. A quick slant. Here's McConkey. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Handoff now to the receiver. He's contained at the line for no gain. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. They'll need 4 to convert now after no gain on second down.
Assignments were tested, and they were ready for it defensively. That's an excellent stop at the line. And it's going to make this offense seriously question revisiting that call.
Herbert now to throw on third. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Herbert from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Third down, 1 yard to go. Here's a give inside to Edwards. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. Just short on third down, no gain on the run, and now what will they do on fourth?
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
So on fourth down, on comes Cameron Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. Definitely not an automatic here. This 41 yards away. Brown's kick is up and good. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Johnson with a return here. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Bills and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He has been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got the hook up to Cooper. Continuing to move past the 45. 30. Amari Cooper. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Amari Cooper, the touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Bass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bills grow the lead now to 22 points. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. Finds some space, he's past the 30. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Completed over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. Works his way to the 35. And he's all the way down to the 32-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Herbert on 1st down. Cut out left. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. Well, he had a chance to pull up and avoid the hit, Brock, but we knew the outcome from the moment he decided not to and made contact. That flag came out. Roughing the passer on that last play, and that's always going to lead to an automatic 1st down. They'll run here following the penalty. And he'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. To the air this time, Herbert. Rolling left, buying some time. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Herbert now. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Boy, take a look at that. Look at him locking down his area of the end zone. They could bring it in close enough to take shots, but there are no easy touchdowns.
So on 4th down, on comes Cameron Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Brown's kick is up and good. And it only does a little against the deficit, which drops to 19.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range, and he's delivering.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Johnson now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They send him left out of the slot. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
This wide receiver run game, what it really does, Kate, is it tests the soundness of your defense. How assignment sound are you? Well, that was an excellent example of this defense doing its work on the practice field and, more importantly, put into execution on the game field.
And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Tackle made by Elijah Molden.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Allen on 3rd down. He has the first over the middle. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I know the combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
1st and 10 from the 41. Receiver in motion going left. On 1st down, Allen. Complete. It's Cooper. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Tackled on the play by Puna Ford. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against him. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
2nd and 10 now. Working the sideline, that's Coleman. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Now Allen off the play action. That one's complete over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. The Bills pushing for points. They have themselves another 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Complete to Shakir. And he gets this forward to the 19.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Again, Allen to the air. Connection made to Shakir. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Pickup of 5 on that play. And that's good for a Bills first down.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. To throw again, it's Allen. And oh, he got it! Interception! And the Chargers return this one to the 10 before that return is halted.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The Chargers ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just gonna kneel this out. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to the air, Herbert. Hauled in by Dobbins. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Defense with an excellent opportunity at a stop here on 3rd down. Here's Edwards on the carry. And he's going to get across the 10 to the 12-yard line. Now the Bills use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. So on fourth down, here's J.K. Scott on to punt it away for the Chargers. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Allen on the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Christian Fulton. And the Chargers might be able to get some points late after the interception. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Herbert back to throw. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
One last play before the break. Throwing it just before halftime. A massive shot towards the end zone. And he swats that deep shot away, but he better not celebrate just yet. Looks like his contact drew a flag. They may still get this yardage. So halftime has to wait one more snap. That pass interference call means we've got an untimed down coming up. Browns kick is up and good. And they get a smidgen closer as it's down to 16. It's halftime here in Buffalo. The Bills with the lead after 2. Now we'll send you south to Orlando for a check-in around the league via Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Back to you and Brock in a bit. But first, time for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
The Bills were led in the first half by their all-world quarterback, Josh Allen. He's over 300 yards passing already as he's looking to possibly put his name in the record book.
Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to Kate and Brock.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Bass now to kick this away. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Finds him over the middle. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. And that play cleaned up by Matt Milano.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You're trading a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
2nd and 6 coming up here. They'll try the right side with Edwards. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Herbert from the gun. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Starts his return from the 23. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. This one returned for 11 yards. And the Bills will take over possession. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Connection made to Coleman. And he'll get it up to the 44. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield. It's a gain of 4. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Putting a receiver in motion. 1st down throw for Allen. That's to the sideline, and Shakir snags it. And he'll go out of bounds after a pickup inside the opposing 40. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st. Allen gonna throw again. Shakir with the grab. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. That's Denzel Perryman in on the stop. Second down now, 7 to go. To the air again, Allen. He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
Complete to Coleman. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 17. Connects with Cook. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Kate, I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
And he only gets this one down to the 9. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Another one for Cook. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign, well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
3rd and just 2 to go. Blitz coming here. Allen. Touchdown, Buffalo. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Bass on for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Bills stretch the lead to 23. Bass now to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Johnston brings it in. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Offense to the line for 2nd down. From the 39. This ball's caught by Palmer. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Now a give to Edwards, running left. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Christian Benford up to make that stop. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. From the pistol, it's Herbert. Finding Hurst. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Third and 6 for them to figure out now. Now Herbert to throw. Finds McConkey. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Loud McConkey with a touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
For a second, looked like the Chargers offense was coming off, but no. Coaches say, stay out there. We're going for 2. Herbert's going to look to throw for this. Escapes the pocket. And he reaches the end zone on that 2-point try, Brock. This is going to cut it to a 2-score game now, down 15. All right, partner, it is a small step on a long road back, but a necessary one. The touchdown and that conversion drop us back down to a 2-score game.
So you're saying there's a chance, Kate, just a little bit of a chance. Maybe they got to do it again and again and again. But all I know, time may not be on their side, but they did gain just a little bit of momentum.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Johnson with a return here. He's got a lane up past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Bills set to take over offensively. Well, Brock, their passing game has been the highlight for them offensively so far. 3 touchdowns and a whole lot of good plays beyond that.
And, Ken, I think what we've seen is an offense who's reading the same book as the defense, just a few chapters ahead. Each time the defense tries to make an adjustment, the offense has a counter ready to go. Lesser passing games would have had some serious trouble trying to keep up with this pace.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Play action now with Allen. Finds him on the crossing route. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That one goes for 25 yards. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Finds a seam down the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Finds Kincaid. And he's touched down about 5 yards shy of that 1st down marker. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Again, Allen to the air. This one's caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Score! Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills make it a 3-possession game. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Bass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills grow the lead now to 22 points. Bass now to kick this away. His return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chargers are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Herbert back to throw. Able to hit Palmer. Complete. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up 2nd down.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. He's going to snag a couple of yards charging up the gut. Ed Oliver there to make the stop. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
They've got 1st down from the 31. A give to Edwards. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Carry here for Dobbins. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. No gain on that one, and now it's 3rd and 8.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Herbert from the gun. That's caught for the 1st. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Chargers will have a 1st.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
They'll run on first down with Dobbins. And he has enough room to gain about 4. Second and 6 coming up here. They motion the tight end over. Throwing now, Herbert. The throw is caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Herbert. And this is going to be an LA touchdown. The Chargers shrinking the lead some in the third. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Once again, the Chargers electing to go for 2. Motioning the tight end now. He's throwing for it. And this is going to be caught, getting aggressive as they trail in this game, and that takes them 2 points closer. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
And I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Johnson now on the return. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Bills ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. They've got first down from the 31. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Complete, it's Cooper. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Second and 3 now. From the 38. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 28 out of that play. And that's good for a Bills first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
They're set up at the 35 now. On first down, Allen. This will be caught by Cooper. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Shakir in motion right. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. Connection made to Shakir. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Allen gonna throw again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody.
Yeah.
And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. A very active quarter for us. Plenty of points in that frame as we reach the end of 3. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. To the air again, Allen. Caught near the pylon. Pickup of a few as he heads out of bounds. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Davis takes it straight ahead. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Bills make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in this, Kate.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
Bass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bills stretch their lead to 21. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys, friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the pistol, it's Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Second and 6 coming up here. Running this with Dobbins. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. That's going to be a gain of 6, and they need only inches now here on 3rd down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Here we go with Dobbins. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
He only needed an inch, Kate, and it was a good thing because he had to fight for that. That defense put up a game effort, nearly made the play to get themselves off the field.
They're set up at the 35 now. Herbert on 1st down. Dump off caught by his back. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
That's called the quarterback's best friend, Kate. Gains like that on the screen aren't possible without everyone doing their job. One missed assignment is the difference between a big gain and being dropped for a loss.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Herbert. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but they can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route for man coverage.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing on 1st is Herbert. He's on the move. He can run it. He picks up 15 on the play. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
Well, I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical 1st down.
On 1st down, they'll run. And the reverse call pays off. Some decent yardage before he's brought down.
That's just a good play to mix up what you're doing and keep that defense guessing. The execution, that's pretty well done too. Creating the space for a solid pickup.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here he goes on the bootleg. Headed out right. Now he takes it. And they will score. Touchdown, LA! The Chargers get it back to within 2 possessions. Justin Herbert with the touchdown. His 3rd total score this game. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down. Didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind. But you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
That's up and through for the point after. And the Chargers get it back to a 14-point game. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20. The Bills headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Cook calls it in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
One of the things I love about this offense is how they mix and match their personnel. They move them around. One of the many wrinkles is sending the running back out as a wide receiver. And he's proven he's just as dangerous in that role as he is out of the backfield.
Cooper going in motion right. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he'll only drive this forward to around the 26. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Coleman with the grab. And this one does not go far.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
So on 4th down, on comes Sam Martin to handle the punt for the Bills. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Chargers take possession. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
From the 33 on 2nd down. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And this one doesn't go far. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Herbert from the gun. Complete out to the right side. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
The defenders, they were ready for that throw, stopping him right at the line of scrimmage.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going with Dobbins here. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Completed here to Johnston. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
On 3rd and 1, it's Herbert. Complete beyond the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Dobbins gets it off the option. And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution and plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
Putting the tight end in motion. 2nd and 3. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Here's a give inside to Edwards. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Second down now, 7 to go. From the 34. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that will set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. From the red zone now. This one's caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. It's 2nd and goal. Now Herbert to throw. This throw is caught. And he's brought down at the line.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Herbert to throw once more. Escapes the pocket. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Three plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. Running behind center with Edwards. And he's brought down for a loss. And he will not get there. They stop him on 4th and goal. What a stand to force that turnover on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The home teams and receiver Amari Cooper making their way back out. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. A quick slant here into the hands of Cooper. And he has it up to the 9-yard line before going down.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
Gets this to Kincaid. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Again, it's Cook. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a 1st down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Bills feeling good with a 14-point advantage. They'll come up 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. That holding penalty is going to make 1st down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. They'll run here following the penalty. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout. All right, here we go. 2nd down. On the handoff, here's Davis. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. And right away, we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. The Chargers into a nickel set, 3rd down. This is Cook. And that hit stops him in his tracks. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. The Bills with a punt team out there. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. The Chargers returning their offense and this running back to the field. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Gets this to McConkey. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. From the 43. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Here he is to throw. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off by Terrell Bernard. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. Thrown at the depth where linebackers come into play in coverage, partner, and sure enough, one of them jumps it and takes it to the house.
You say that. You know what I think about? I think about the depth finder on my fishing boat. You're absolutely right. This is where these linebackers love to lurk and could do some serious damage.
Bass on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills stretch their lead to 21. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. On the return, here comes Davis. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense making its way back out now. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Herbert back to it after the pick. Stays in the pocket. No one open, so he chucks this to another county.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to the air, Herbert. Trying to push it deep downfield. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. The ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
Desperation time here on 4th. Throw caught by his running back. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. And this one won't get close. They make the stand and force that turnover on downs.
Hey, I get it. It's already over. But go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
The home teams and Keon Coleman are running out to the field. And they can trot out every offense's favorite formation now, Brock, and kneel out this win. Defense, no timeouts left to stop them. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. The Bills take a knee, and they'll let the seconds tick away in this win.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So it's the Bills who come away with the win. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Buffalo.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Houston Texans and the Los Angeles Rams, and it's all up next.
If you're a Freeway fan, we're just east of the 405, one of the modern jewels of the NFL. Beautiful SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football, and you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other, they study each other, they work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're friends, but come game day, there is no question. At the end of this one, yes, they want their teams to win, but when they put their two box scores up next to each other, there's going to be some bragging rights come this offseason.
About ready to get this one started. Amy Fairbairn ready to kick it off. And off we go from SoFi. And they'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by former #1 overall pick and Super Bowl champion with the Rams, Matthew Stafford.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position. If you don't have fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football, and while he might not be as mobile, he might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier in his career, that experience behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind, there's not a whole lot of defense is going to throw at him that he hasn't seen. Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. They'll go again with Williams. And he'll pick his way forward, a gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. It's complete. He's got Pop. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll run it with Williams. Strong. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Throw right side, hauled in by Cup.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
On 1st and 10, Stafford. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face third down. Working out of the gun, Stafford. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Danielle Hunter, pass rusher extraordinaire, in action again.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
So on fourth down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt. Robert Woods back to return for the Texans. And no chance to down this one. It carries deep into the end zone for a touchback. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
You could certainly make the case, Mike, that he had one of the best rookie seasons by a quarterback in NFL history. Not so much just his personal play, but he has completely rejuvenated that Houston Texans locker room and that Houston Texans organization. It was incredible watching him as a rookie. Tell you what, though, I think he's even more capable here in his second year under center.
First carry for Joe Mixon, and he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. He's brought down by Kobe Turner. Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll go play action with Stroud. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. And he is going to have a Texans first down. He has it by plenty as they keep the drive alive here on 3rd and inches.
3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. Now he takes off. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. The Rams have it. And he is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, and across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they force the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Rams will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Texans offense ready now for their second drive. Let's see if they can bounce back from the early mistake. That fumble a moment ago returned for a touchdown. The offense gets it back, 1st and 10. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion. On play action, Stroud. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Trying the right side, taken in by Collins. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. And I don't think it's going to be his last.
Stroud to throw here on 1st down. That's complete. It's Tank Dell. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Second down and 3. The give running right. It is Mixon, and he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Christian Roseboom there on the tackle. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. A tight end in motion now. They'll try and run for this with Mixon. And yes, that'll get it. 1st down, marked at the 30. A good run will keep this drive going.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. That's caught. It's Joe Mixon. Out of bounds, but in business. They mark him down near the 2. It'll be 1st and goal. That's a gain of 28.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
Opportunity here to make up for that fumble return from earlier. They have it 1st and goal. Now Stroud. And this one ruined quickly. Take him back to the 5-yard line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and it results in a negative play.
Again, it'll be Mixon. And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
And now with that stop on 2nd and goal, the defense really flips the advantage to their own favor. 3rd and goal from this length. I think now they can play a lot more pass-heavy defense and not be so concerned with the run game.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Texans are on the board. It's 7-3.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
Fairbairn, after making the field goal, heads back out to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Rams offense ready for their second possession. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Cup in motion. Play action. Stafford unloads downfield, looking for Nakua. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far downfield as he was being hit. Really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
They'll try to run for it with Williams. And this is going to be a Rams 1st down as he gets this up past the 40-yard line. Throwing, Stafford. He finds Huff along the out route. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a 1st down.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
He'll get this complete. It's Cup again. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the gun, here's Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua, complete.
Now they're entering the area of the field, especially with the amount of yards they've gained on this possession, Mike, where it feels like a touchdown is critical. For the defense, settling for a field goal here, especially with the ball where it is, feels like a win.
Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Stafford. That finds Nakua along the sideline.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. And this throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? Throwing again is Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
Hardy's kick is good. And the Rams go out to a 10-3 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Dameon Pierce. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Texans offense ready to take over possession of the football. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Here's Stroud. That's caught right side, the tight end Schultz. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
He'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the 1st down on a gain of 7.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw up all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop. The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball is put right on the money for a big pickup. The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third down.
Now a 3rd and 2. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And that'll move the sticks. That's a first down. Down to the 45-yard line.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. That's over the middle and caught by Dell. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Stroud. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag back in the backfield. Is it a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Mixon. And he's into the end zone. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Texans.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Fairbairn good on the point after. And the Texans will tie things up. It's now 10-10. All level at 10 as this one's kicked off. He fields it at the 8. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one brought in by Nakua. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That's into the hands of Jordan Whittington. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's 3rd and 2. Here's Stafford. Caught by Nakua on the out route. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense was right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
He'll push forward for about a yard. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. Here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Throw right side, hauled in by Cut. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Back to throw is Stafford. And that one incomplete.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
They go play action with Stafford. That's into the hands of the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
That quarterback called that play in the huddle. That ball was only going to one guy. He was the first read, the second read, and the check down. And it was called to perfection. They got the perfect look and led to a nice gain.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And they get it at the 18-yard line. The drive stays alive. First down picked up.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. Now it's Stafford. That'll be taken in. It's DeMarcus Robinson.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
Here's a handoff to Williams. And that'll give him the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. Play action now for Stafford. It is brought in the end zone. Cooper Kupp, touchdown Rams. Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you draw up on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams go up by 7. It is now 17-10. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. They find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with first down and 10. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That one caught by Tank Dell. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
A second down throw for Stroud. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
From the gun here on third down, it's Stroud. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. 10 yards, the gain on the pitch and catch. First down for Houston.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Dell motioning over. On the ground, it's Mixon. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Second and 7. To throw, it's Stroud. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
On the bootleg, it's Stroud. Off-balance throw. It's complete. They'll come up here on second down and 5. Now, Stroud. To the left side, into the hands of Collins. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Just take what the defense is giving you, and you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
He's got his man, complete to Dell. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
They'll run on first down with Mixon. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down. Going to set up to throw. On the quick slant, they find Dell. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goal.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that after this long drive would be a bit of a letdown. The offense is trying to test the edges of the perimeter of this defense, Mike, but the defense is just too quick to the ball. Total team defense, pursuit, 11 hats to the ball carrier. It's exactly what we saw here. Keep that game to nothing.
They'll go right back to Mixon. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
The idea here on second down is, in the event you're unable to score, at least put yourself in a third and manageable goal-to-go situation. But now after taking a loss, it really changes their approach here, and I think on third and goal now, they got to put this ball in the air.
And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Texans are able to cut it to 4. 17-13.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Fairbairn, after making the field goal, heads back out to kick this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Here comes Cooper Kupp and the rest of the LA offense set for this next Rams possession. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in the first half, it's resulted in a big play that is borne out by those eye-popping numbers. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. And the drive begins with a run by Williams. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Now a first down throw for Stafford. This one is caught by Robinson. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. A give, and here comes Williams. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
On first down, right back to Williams. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
The offensive line doing a great job opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half, and I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
On first down, it's Stafford. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Here in the first half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire, so the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And the Rams are going to have a first and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not.
Good blocking, and he's in. Kyren Williams. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Cardi now to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Rams add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. C.J. Stroud and the Houston offense set to get going again. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
It's first down. You got to get the ball out of your hands. I understand trying to take a shot. I love it on early downs. But once it's not there and that protection starts to break down, it's either check down or throwaway. You don't want to be in 2nd and long.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. Third down, 3 to go. Now Stroud. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. They'll get 19 out of that play. It's good for a Texans first down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. That's complete to Stephon Diggs. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. 2nd and a yard. Here's Stroud. There's that man again. Another catch. Already closing in on 100 yards receiving in the first half. That one picks up a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Stroud to throw. Right back to Dell. He's got it again. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Here's Stroud. He's got it inside the 5. And the Texans are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They'll run here with Mixon. Powering forward. He's in. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. His 2nd touchdown of this first half. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Now Fairbairn for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Texans will cut the deficit down to 4. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Set to go now on 1st and 10. A shotgun snap to Stafford. And this one is intercepted. Derek Stingley comes up with it.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
The Texans offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They'll start with a golden opportunity here to move out in front. Great field position to start out. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw, Stroud. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. Stroud to throw here on first down. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. It's second down.
It's hard to play that ball any better than the way that defender did right there. I mean, to stay patient throughout the entire play and make sure that not only are you in prime position to make it, but that once the ball is there, attack it, knock it down, and save a touchdown.
Now he'll run. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Third and a yard. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. And he's in. Tank Dell. Touchdown, Texans.
You hear coaches, you hear commentators, everybody talks about that middle four, Mike, the final 2 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. Here they are now. They go down and they steal a late touchdown to end the half. Remember, they're going to get the ball first coming out of the break.
Fairbairn to add the extra point. It's up and good. And the Texans go up by 3. It's 27-24. So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, Stafford. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards. So we're at halftime with just a field goal separating these two teams at the break, as we send you back east to sunny Florida. Standing by with our EA Sports Halftime Report, it's the coach, Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Michael, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. It was Joe Mixon who had it working in the first half. He had a nose for the end zone as he wound up with 2 touchdowns on the ground in those first 2 quarters. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. 3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. Here's Pierce for the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The visitors' offense, and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Stroud. They try to work the screen with Mixon. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Stroud. That's to the left side and taken in by Diggs. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. To throw is Stroud. He'll go right back to Diggs. He's got it again. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the handoff, running left, it's Mixon. And he'll get forward for about a yard. He's brought down by Kobe Turner. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll give this to Mixon, running right. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down. He's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches. Throwing is Stroud. That's into the hands of Diggs. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Second down, here's a run, and here's Mixon. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Third and 5. Now, Stroud. That pass sideline is caught. Nice catch. Stays in bounds. And he's got the 1st down. Terrific job with the feet to make that one a grab.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
What really stood out to me, Mike, was the body language of the middle linebacker prior to the ball being snapped. So often we see the guy who's blitzing, they get a little antsy and they tip their hand. But that wasn't the case here. He times it perfectly. Nobody accounts for him, and he comes away with the sack. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Stroud going to set up to throw. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the second half, and that's only his second incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay a 3-point game.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
The Rams offense, running back Kyron Williams, ready to go once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Play action, Stafford. He'll drop this down to Williams. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
This is a great opportunity now for the offense to really seize control of this game. They just saw their opponent miss a field goal try, come out aggressive on the ensuing possession, strike deep early. Now see if they can put this drive together and end it with some points.
Williams gets it on the draw. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Cup in motion. Stafford will throw here on 3rd and 1. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
First down, Stafford. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process. For a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
And the Rams are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. It's a nice run there. It gets them down to the 6.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Working out of the gun, Stafford. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. Cooper Kupp was the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd and goal.
So instead of celebrating a touchdown, He's just heading back to his huddle, trying to keep his head up as everyone kind of looks at him sideways. If that ball hits your hands at this level, you've just got to make the catch. That's what your quarterback's counting on. That's what your teammates are counting on. Frankly, that's what this entire stadium is counting on.
To the goal line and in. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, L.A. On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Rams have taken a 4-point advantage. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Pierce for the return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. He keeps it himself. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
Here's 2nd and 6. The give running right. It is Mixon. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
Off the play fake. Here's the blitz overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
So, on 4th down, on comes Tommy Townsend to punt for Houston. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense getting set to go again. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. On 1st down, it is Williams. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
That is caught. It's Robinson. Second down and 3. Out of the gun, Stafford. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
Stafford now on third down. That's taken in by Higbee. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
Third down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
First and 10. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
They'll go again with Williams. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's third down. A shotgun snap to Stafford. He gets this to the veteran tight end, Higbee. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on fourth down?
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
They'll snap it. Here's Stafford. And he's going to have the first down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
Stafford now to throw on first down.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
Again, it's Stafford. That is caught by the tight end, Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Los Angeles. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. A best friend for a quarterback, a tight end. Big target down there, Greg, and he's able to secure it for the score.
And down here, Mike, it's not real complicated. What you're trying to do is find space, find a window to the quarterback, and if you're open, stay open and catch it.
Carney now to add the extra point. His kick is good. And the Rams will extend this third quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Pierce for the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. And in motion, it's Diggs. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
Throwing on second down. Stroud. That's over the middle and caught by Dell. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
The give to Mixon from out of the pistol. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
On second down, Stroud. A throw caught by Dell on the outside.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Here now, 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. He's got his man, complete to Dell. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Pass to the outside. He's got Diggs. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
On the option, they give it to Mixon. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. On play action, Stroud. That is caught. And he'll take it on in. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Houston. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Stroud comes to the line. The Texans going for 2. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this 2-point try, but the execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Here's Smith to return it. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. A first down throw for Stafford. He finds Hupp along the out route. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. So no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Out of the shotgun, they give it to Williams. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. In motion, it's Robinson. Throw it on 3rd down, Stafford. And that is incomplete.
And this game almost just flipped completely on his head. You find yourself with a lead, just trying to milk the clock away in the 4th quarter, and that's a gift. I mean, that defender just flat out drops the ball, and if he's able to secure that takeaway, this game looks very different for this offense.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. Stroud to throw. They try to work the screen with Mixon. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
Down the sideline, past the 45. And they get him to the ground, but he's all the way down to the 35-yard line.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Stroud. That'll be taken in by Mixon.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
On the give, this is Mixon. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to third down. Big play coming up. This is third down. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. He's going nowhere. That call, not the right one. It's going to bring up fourth down.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. To throw is Stroud. Now a deep ball here for Collins. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on downs. The Rams offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this first down. A play fake. Now Stafford to throw. That's to Robinson. He's got it. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate. Ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. They run over center with Williams. Still keeping the legs moving, somehow managing to turn that into a gain. Here's a 2nd and 9. He'll get this out wide. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. From the gun, here's Stafford. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. A gain there of 10 yards. First down, L.A.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
Second and 7. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. That is caught downfield by Cup. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now, and a first down to boot.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
10 yards for number 10 on that one, and it's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he's going to go backwards on that one. They take him down back at the 6-yard line. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal. Stafford to throw again. He's got his big tight end, Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, L.A. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Rams will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Pierce for the return. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. There's Nico Collins and his Texans teammates getting set for their next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Here's 2nd and 2. Here's Stroud. He'll get this over the middle to Diggs. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. After that last completion on the way back to the huddle, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day. The best quarterbacks don't see the rush. They feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. They will work the middle with Mixon. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for this with Mixon. And he'll take it down to the 22, but they've got it. That's enough for the first down.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up. I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Nico Collins was the intended receiver there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, if you're going to target him in the end zone, you better come correct, man, because this guy, he embraces those moments of one-on-one coverage when it matters the most, and I think he just saved 6 by getting his hands on that one.
A 2nd down throw for Stroud. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. From the gun, here's Stroud. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Tank Dell. Touchdown, Texans. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Now Fairbairn for the extra point. He's got it. And the Texans have cut the deficit to 5. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. The Rams offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Stafford. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. A shotgun snap to Stafford. He'll get this out to his running back. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Stafford now. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Henry To'oTo'o.
Just a brutal mistake there, Mike. I mean, they have a chance to put a late scoring drive together and increase their lead. But now with that interception, all the momentum shifts to their opponents, and now they got to rely on their defense to hopefully get a stop and get them the ball back.
The Texans offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll start really in field goal territory already, but they're looking for more. Offense got it, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. A dive and a catch. Incredible. That is a gain of 20. And what a chance now. 1st and goal coming up.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize.
And he will score again. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now a big spot here for the Texans as they'll try for 2. They look to run with Mixon. And he will get into the end zone. The conversion is good, and the lead is up to 3 here in the 4th quarter.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Here's Smith to return it. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Rams offense and Cooper Kupp heading back onto the field. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show, as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. This is 1st and 10. To throw is Stafford. He'll find his tight end in the middle of the field at Higbee. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. They'll come up now for 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. He finds Kupp along the out route. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
Stafford now to throw on 1st down. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. To the air again, Stafford. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. Again, it's Stafford. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. And he continues to remain on fire. That is a rare NFL day. 5 touchdown passes thrown.
And, Mike, at this point, the defense just looks completely lost out there. I mean, they have no answers whatsoever, giving up the 5th touchdown pass of this ballgame.
Cardi now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Rams have taken a 4-point advantage. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. The return starts from the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And as we go through the highlights, no shortage of touchdowns today. 3 trips to the end zone in this one. The combination, the power, the speed, everything on display, and the defense has seen it all. Here's 1st and 10. Stroud going to set up to throw. Open man downfield. It's Nico Collins. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. And they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. Here's 1st down. On play action. Stroud. That's to the left side and taken in by Diggs. A couple of big plays to start this drive. How about 17 on this one?
And now after that big completion, Mike, they can't panic yet. They're not into the mode where they're in desperation. They have 2 timeouts in their back pocket. Take a deep breath. Get your best 1st down play call to your quarterback. A field goal's not going to do it. They got to think touchdown all the way.
And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. That pass play good for 22. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. It's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their 2nd. And they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Now, on 2nd and long. Now, Stroud. Back to the outside. He's got Diggs. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. The game hanging in the balance and a critical 3rd down. Back to throw. Stroud. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Certainly not one of his better throws, but what I've loved out of this quarterback today, Mike, was just how aggressive he's remained throughout the entire course of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Even if it falls incomplete, it opens up everything else in this passing game, and they've had their way.
And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
One play, 4th down. Everything you've done comes down to this point, Mike. I mean, what a finish. Somehow they dial up the play they need when they need it the most. And it looks like they're going to get out of this one with a victory.
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stafford. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Now a timeout Rams. That's number 2. Here comes 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Stafford unloads downfield looking for Nakua. That's going to be incomplete, so no help there, and we're likely down to a final snap. Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. One last throw here for Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win here for the Texans. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.